Hello, people of the wild blue world. Good day to all of you. I got coffee here. I ran into an annoying issue on the Oracle BSP. Which I think is half Halo 2 editing kit being dog shit, and the other half is some new stuff we added that we need to further fine-tune. I am hydrated, in fact. Hello, Valentine. Okay, so today we're going to be working on the cable room of the Oracle. I will show you the control room fight leading up to it, just as a tease, and then we'll start working on this. But before that, I want to do some further testing on the weirdness that goes on when you're cutting the cables here. So let me get the cable room test script going, and we'll take a look at that before we get started. Don't know why I'm taking damage here. But Spartan277 added a cap to the elevator shaft there, so which masks the BSP switch a lot better, so it doesn't pop open instantly. So issue currently dealing with is we have some objects that aren't attached to the thing we're standing on right now. Hold on. Debug AI. What is it? AI debug. Ignore player. So these objects aren't attached to the surface we're on properly. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to map reset. So let me see what I can do about that and see if attaching it gets it to tilt with the station properly. I hope this stupid, annoying, taking random damage thing doesn't actually happen in a compiled map.
All my transits are in the air orbit. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Alright, let me see if we just need to attach this like the elevator is. So let's see. Where do they attach the elevator in the script? Elevator control up. Here we go. Objects attach cable room elevator. Elevator control up. That is the switch, I think. I haven't really dived into how the mechanics of all of this stuff, so we're learning as we go here. Probably Danda, but that's still, you're still invincible when that happens, so that's weird. Oh, I didn't actually... Hold on. I didn't actually notify that the stream started. Let me do that. I was so preoccupied with solving this mystery. All right. There's a Lady of the Hour, Spartan 277, and Sev. Okay, what is the thing that attaches it? Okay. Elevator control up. So let me see what happens if I take this and attach the cap to it in the same way. Okay, that seems to work as you would expect. It probably, like you said, it probably make more sense to just destroy it if it does rotate back into place normally. I think you might have told me to just destroy it, actually. I just set this up today, so we'll see how that works, and then I'll recreate it once the BSP switches, and we'll see. I don't know about the shaft, though. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the shaft. I don't even know if that's an object or what. But yeah, Spartan 277 added a cool little cap that opens up whenever the elevator's going up and down, so it masks the BSP switch. We're sort of working that out right now. Let's see, when should I destroy that? Here we go. When the elevator's right about to reach the top. Just put that in right here. Alright. So I'll destroy it here. And then recreate it when the BSP switches. And we'll see how well that works. I want to make sure this, like, extra stuff is all taken care of and ready to go before we start doing fun encounter stuff. You can really see how the environment tilts like that when the freaking shaft right there isn't moving properly. I don't know why it's visible. I don't know. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Alright, so this is gonna look really fucked up because Halo 2 editing kit is dog shit, but this works fine in MCC. So there's a lot of objects here that aren't getting deleted properly, but it works fine in the compiled map. Yeah. Big L to Halo 2 editing kit, as usual. Stay losing. We should be, like, lower than this. We should be, like, down here is where we should be. So if I recreate the thing now, recreate the cap, where is it gonna be? Where is it? It's like, it's right here, but that's not where it should be, because the geometry that we switched to is actually, like, at a lower point. So I guess what I would need to do is attach it to the cable room, the second object here. So object attach, cable room 2, attach it to cable room 2. Although I don't even need to recreate this until you're going down the elevator, but that seems to be the right spot for it. Okay, so attach it to that when you're going down, as soon as you create it. All right, interesting. Okay. I think we're We're making progress here, Spartan. I thought this was gonna be like a huge roadblock, but I still have no idea about why the freaking shaft is the way it is. Like, it's in place now because it did tilt back upright, but I don't know about before then. That's super weird. Alright, where is, when we're going down? Here it is, okay. So wait until you're in that trigger volume, okay. So, just... Object... Create... I wonder if that's also a tag test Halo 2 editing kit thing. I have a compiled map that I tested this in just a second ago. Maybe I should load that up again and see if the fucking shaft still is still visible. Object creator new, elev cap, and then object. What is it? Objects attach, I think. Objects attach or object attach? Objects attach. Cable room to... What did I type in? Jesus. Cable room to elevator, elev cap, elev top, right? Yeah, okay. That should work. The new FNAF trailer? No, but I've been seeing it trending, and the animatronics they made from the limited FNAF exposure that I have is looking really cool. I don't know if the movie itself will be good, but the props they made look really cool. You have a challenge for me? Okay. A new mission. What should I guess we should test this. This part is like this part is like such a huge like scripting heavyweight for in Halo 2. Like this might be the single most like intricate and like pretty ingeniously handled part of Halo 2, with all sorts of magic shenanigans that Bungie employed involving BSP switching and creating objects and having the area itself tilt and move. Like, this has to be the most complex, like, under the hood part of all of Halo 2, and yeah, you should appreciate that, because I'm struggling just trying to understand how it all works myself. So you should appreciate all the work and cool little tech that went into making this whole area. And all of its related effects. You know why the shaft is being weird, Spartan? Okay. Luna remixed the firing sound for the GPMG. Let's see what that sounds like. I like that. Sounds really similar to the CE one that I imported. I'd have to compare the two, but that sounds good. Heretic elites later in campaign? Not anything beyond small Easter eggs. Like maybe you could have heretics in the jail cells on Gravemind. I have some fun ideas for this section counter-wise, but just trying to get all the technical stuff sorted out first. Halo Rebalanced multiplayer? I'm not much of a multiplayer fan, so that'd be probably way down the line if I ever do it. Okay, let me test this in a compiled map. Just to make sure everything is up to snuff. Let me set up the startup script here to immediately take me to this area. Okay. Get that compiled. Gotta take care of all of the logistics stuff before we can have fun. I do want to have some fun with heretic jackals or hunter and the shade turret in this area. Okay. Hopefully this works. You guys want to see the opening cutscene again? Sev has done some work on getting all of Halo 2's BSPs to have some nice bloom, which was very limited in its use in OG.
Stench. I've smelled it before.
So I should get teleported like immediately. Here we are. And there's Spartan's spruced up elevator model. Okay. So let's see how this all works in game. I hope I don't randomly take damage still. God damn it. What causes that? Okay, well the elevator opening looks good.
All my phantoms are in the air.
I need to fix the goddamn weird thing there.
Cut the cable.
I didn't disable anything in vanilla that would have I don't think I've disabled anything that would have prevented that, but I guess I'll have to check again.
Look at the station list.
Why not have it on, have the Covenant Flamethrower on Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone? Well, we don't even have, like, the Disintegrator in a working, functional state yet. But, Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone already has enough on its plate in regards to sandbox representation. Oh, let me check if the shaft is all misaligned. Yeah, it is. Huh. That's weird. Hopefully we can figure that out. Yeah, see, it works properly, and compiled NAP Halo 2 editing kit just sucks.
I did it. The station is in free fall.
I wonder if I could add some kind of like screen effect when the BSP switches like that to mask the sort of color change. Go away! Stop! Give me peace and quiet, please. Alright, so let's see how the closing works. Oh, I created it too early. Or, yeah, I created it too early there. And, I need to set its immediate position to be open.
The heretic leader is on the move. Do not let him escape.
Okay.
He'll stay with you.
Well, I'm glad the BSP switching nonsense doesn't happen in a compiled map. Let's adjust some stuff. Hope my internet behaves better today than it did on the last stream. Last stream was dreadful. Oh, you did mess with the BSP to make the shaft itself dark by making a second separate shaft object, which is why it doesn't rotate with the station. Okay, if it's an object, I can just attach it to the thing easily. Just have to know what to look for. Congestion. Hold on, let me take care of this first. Wait, when did I create it? Let's wait until you're in the volume going down trigger volume. Where's that? I've really enjoyed working on this mission. It's been pretty great. All the missions have gotten easier and easier to work on, like Cairo, Outskirts, and especially Metropolis were like giant pains. Okay, so I need to delay its creation a little bit. Just like, wait 45 ticks. And then... set immediate position. Okay, can I easily test this in Sapien real quick? Let me just disable the test thing here. It's instance geo. Oh, okay. If you just make it an object in the world, I can attach it. Assuming I can't attach it if it's instance geo, we'll see. If it's instance geo, that means it doesn't show up in the hierarchy view, does it? That's something we can address then. I'll just keep that in mind. I think I will try out shade turrets in the cable area here. I think this would be a great place for them. Only thing I'm worried about is the player like getting in a shade turret and like just shooting at one of the cables over there and like being able to detach it no problem. Maybe that could be fun. We'll see. I kind of want there to be a bit of randomization and difficulty based enemy spawns here. So the cable that you go to isn't always the same. Like, I think I want one cable spot to always be clear of any defending heretics that I want to put there. And then we can switch up, make it random as to which that is. Oh yeah, I also have to... Oh, Spartan. Do you think the, me taking random damage like that, your instance geo of the shaft has something to do with that? No, you can actually destroy the cable with, anything, actually. It just takes a lot of damage to do so, and the sword is the fastest way to do it. Hello, Crash Bash. We're just setting up and learning how the cable room section works from a technical standpoint before we get into encounter stuff. Okay, let me test the timing on it closing. Let me put the... destroy the cap in here. Oh, you know what I just realized too? This needs to be set to a certain position, because otherwise this isn't gonna like reflect accurately in game. Like, what is the game set Cable Room 2's position to? Device animate position. I think this is it. Cable room drop. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. That's where it should be. Now I need to attach this stuff here. Let me just grab all of this and put it in this script for testing purposes. God, it's so complicated. There's so much that went into this. This is like, I'm actually in awe of how in-depth this whole place is. It's actually a really, it's actually a pretty crazy technical marvel for 2004, 2003. Let me just slip this stuff in, then I can comment it out later. Okay. I need to... Why is that not being destroyed? Oh, I was destroying the wrong object. Before, it's like Full Metal Alchemist. Before we can do anything, we have to understand, deconstruct, and then reconstruct. These are the fundamental principles of alchemy. I mean, Halo 2 modding. Okay. Dang it. It's so annoying to test, because I have to set everything up. Everything up individually. Get the elevator up here. That's not where it should be. What is it? What do they set it to? They also attach it. Or no, they don't attach it. They set its position to something. What is it set to for here? 0.041? Wait. Is that it? No, that's on like the bottom now. Is there a separate elevator object for this? Or is it the same? No, it should be the same. Oh, I see. It is set to its one position, but they then attach it to the room object, and then they tell it to go to this specific point, like 0.04195, so it doesn't go all the way down, because it would go lower than it should because of where it was attached, where it started from, if it went all the way to its 0 position. God, so complicated. Okay, attach it to the thing. I said attach it to the thing. Oh, it has to be fuck! It has to be attached before it goes into this position.
On CE Remastered, may I say, zealots being able to throw grenades make them a complete menace. Also, I figured out how to cheese hunters with a plasma pistol by walking around them in a circle. Godspeed.
Yeah, you can do that in vanilla CE too, where you just walk around in a circle and melee them to death until they die. Thank you, Xynon for the 420. Blaze it. Bum, 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 bum. What was I doing? God, this is so complicated. Okay, gotta attach it before I animate its position. Okay, let's see. No. No, no. No, no. How do they get it to attach properly? Is it a separate object? Elevator controlled down. I think it's literally just a separate object. Hold on. Elevator controlled down, that sounds like a separate object. Oh my god, set its position. Everything has to be done in order, one by one. Device set. Position. Immediate. Elevator control down. 1. And power. Where is it? Bruh. What did I do with the objects attached thing? Oops. Need to attach it. So scatterbrain today. What is the elevator glitch again? I'm not sure if I've seen that. Group berserking animations, do I prefer 2 or 3? I think 3 looks better from like an animation perspective, but 2 has a better speed and ferocity, so I'd probably combine the 2. Where'd it go? Trigger the lift to go up while not standing on it, then calling the lift. Oh, okay. That should still work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Where does it go? Huh? Okay. Wait. It's a position immediate. Wait, why is it not working then? Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. I'm confused. What happens to it? I need to break out the vanilla script here and see how that worked. I don't know why it's vanishing as soon as I create it. Let me just take a look at the vanilla script here. Open that. I already have the retail thing on the side here. Okay. Just copy all of this over to here. Let's see. This doesn't handle the elevator itself. Where is that? Hold on, let me just see, make sure they're... See if there are actually two different elevators here. Prefer brutes with or without fur? Definitely with. Where's the elevator? Elevator top. Okay, elevator control down was the switch. So I think it is the same elevator. Okay, no, wait, elevator control down is for the control room. So this one is always used. It looks like, why is it? It looks like its position is getting just set back to 0. Oh wait, no, it's just vanishing for some reason. What the fuck? Let me get rid of all of this shit. Let's see how this is actually handled. I'm just trying to. This should still work in practical play. I'm just trying to see how I can set this up in the script. Hello, dude. Just trying to get a grip on the inner workings of this stuff before we get into encounters. I think I probably prefer Reach's fall damage system. Okay, create it. Attach it. Alright. I was gonna test the timing on the thing closing. Set its position, goddammit. This is super annoying to test. Wait, why is it appearing correctly now? Oh, whoops, that wasn't the right console command. Ah, where am I? Sometimes Sapien just launches me into another dimension. Alright. Create it. Attach it. Set its position. And then, yes, now I can actually walk on it. I'll get moving. Shit isn't attached to the thing properly either. The game script's running. Bitch, what the fuck? Okay, I probably just need to start this from the beginning because I'm so confused as to why shit's just not set up properly at the moment. Unless you go to it from the start. Okay, comment all this shit out. I just want to see the timing on the cap closing when you're leaving. Vanilla cable room BSP is pushed, okay. Hopefully that doesn't mess with anything else. What difference did we even make to the light maps here? It's giving me unable to pull branches changes because the scenario AI resource here has been changed. I don't know if that's required for the BSP. Okay. Let me make a copy of that then. Okay. Probably won't reflect the difference until I actually reload Sapien. Oh, you only changed cable room 1. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can see the difference in light maps already. Still taking random damage. That light map change really did help a lot, damn. Hope we can still have that. I'm definitely gonna make it so you don't have to wait for the commander to talk again before you can slice the next one. Okay, the shaft thing was fixed. Anyway. Hopefully everything else works smoothly, aside from the Halo 2 editing kit bullshit. I swear it has to do with the fact that Halo 2 editing kit is so bad and slow at switching BSPs for some reason. Ugh, my eyes hurt every time it happens. Ah! Fucking object that didn't get deleted properly is blocking me. Cheat. Teleport camera. Alright. Should be good now. Where's the thing and why is it not? Where's the cap? Jesus Christ, this fucking object. What is the thing object destroy cable room? There we go. So it stops flickering like crazy. Where's the elevator cap though? Okay, it did get created. Did I just not set its position? Oh, its power. Its power isn't on yet. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, now it should work fine. Although I'm gonna miss the darker light maps on the walls for as long as it's gone. That really helped a lot. Result of the new fall impact damage I added? Maybe. I wonder how I could subvert that. Why does it happen on this elevator though and not any other? I guess there's not many instances in Halo 2 of going up a fast elevator. Maybe I should test that on... Let me test that on the control room elevator. See if I take collision damage when it goes up. Where's the control room? Hunters with or without eyes? I think the eyes can be pretty pretty cool. Although, I don't know how much sense that makes. Okay. Device, set, position, elevator control down, 1. This one goes way slower, so it probably isn't enough. What if not sure if I would want to, but what if, is it dependent on the speed, I wonder? Let's see. Yeah, I know, to set its power to 0 so it plays the particle effects. When do I do that? I do that after it closes, okay. So yeah, I think I already have the timing on that worked out. Okay. This elevator here. Control lift up. Let me test real quick, changing its speed and see if it's speed related. I think this is it. Position transition time. Let's change that from 10 to 20. Probably have to reload it. Yeah, it's going slower, I think. Whee! Okay, yeah, I think it is speed dependent. I don't imagine this will be too hard to get around. I wonder if I could, mess with the position acceleration time to make it slow down when it gets up there. Or there could be a script expression for like disabling those player screen impulses. Let's see. Impervious prevents any given units from being knocked around or playing ping animations. What are all of the like invincible things? Hold on, let me leave it as it is for a moment and let me try making the player myself impervious and see if that has any effect. Probably not, but let's see. What if I did add a time limit to this little dude? I don't even know if Halo 2 supports on-screen time limits. Can check. Time code, yeah. Time code show. Time code show 1. Oh, hello. Time code. You're in the corner though. Time code start. It's not exactly what I had in mind. It's like ticks. What is a tracked mode? What is the script expression in CE? That's probably not what we want. You could do something really stupid, like just put a bitmap on screen that is attached to the player's face that counts down a certain amount, an animated bitmap. That's neither here nor there for now. Timer. HUD get timer. HUD set timer position. This looks like it's not in Halo 2. Okay then. Well, it's interesting to look into anyway. Okay, anyway, impervious. Unit impervious. Unit impervious. Players. Okay. Does that disable screen impulses? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that doesn't work. Why does it only happen after the BSP switches, though? I guess if, like, the BSP switches, it does something like resetting. It doesn't, like, cache the... It doesn't, like, store the player's previous momentum or something. Or at least, like, the collision system doesn't remember what their previous momentum was. That's all I can guess. What else is there? Unit suspended. Oh, is there any way to just disable collision damage on a biped? Because that would work. That isn't a debug thing. Object cinematic collision. No. No? All the stuff is just collision related? Yeah, I could try that, little dude. It'd be good to see if that's the reason. It said it's super fast, like it only takes 2 seconds to reach its destination. This'll be hilarious. Wait, I'm confused. What happened? Whoop! I am now a satellite. Why didn't I take collision damage then, though? That's so stupid. What is the logic at play here? Boing. I guess we'll just play around with the numbers then until I stop until the game stops trying to give me collision damage. Precision acceleration time, let's 5 seconds. Let's see what that does. That accelerates really fast that way. That springs me up into the air. Yeah, something weird happening with my biped's momentum whenever the BSP switches. Yeah, I get like sprung upward when that happens. But if I change the position acceleration time to like 45 and position transition time from to 5 seconds. I have to switch back to the BSP every time. It's so annoying. Ah! Why am I getting bounced? What if I did something weird like set the gravity to super strong just for a second there? Let me take another look at what it behaves like normally. Set it back to 10 and 30. Does it actually bounce me? Maybe it's bounced me, but oh yeah, it does bounce me. I just didn't notice up till now because I was too busy looking directly upward to see how the cap was opening and closing. Okay. Wait, then doesn't that mean it's not related to my collision thing? Because that doesn't happen in vanilla. Why does it happen here? Hold on. Is there anything in the cable room script that controls for this kind of thing? Let's see. Is there any difference in the actual scripts? Okay, no, I still get bounced up in the scripts. Why does that happen, though? Yeah, I get bounced up twice. Okay, so that's easier to deal with, I guess. I can't think of why it would become a trampoline, though. Other than maybe some weird stuff that Spartan did with the model that changed its, like, how the material interacts with my biped or something? I don't know. If that's the case, you could literally like make trampolines in Halo 2. That could be fun. Alright, see you later, Spartan277. Thank you for the help. I need to go get myself a real drink too. I still have my morning coffee here. Blah, 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 blah. Can you add jugs in this area? Yeah, we already had the Juggernaut fight in the lab. This is like half the level devoted to the Juggernaut. You'll get your Juggernaut fill in this level. Yep, bitrate's shitting the bed again. That's great. We'll have plenty of time for Hunters versus Juggernauts later. Good things must wait. Yeah, it will damage if you turn off God mode. Just trying to figure out why I'm bouncing all over the place. When jugs explode, they spawn combat forms and infection forms as well? Well, I already have that implemented. If you deal a certain amount of damage in a really short time, they will explode and emit a ton of infection forms. We just don't have Gib models for it yet. That's on the to-do list. How many Juggernaut encounters do you tend to have for the entire campaign? At least one on every mission, that's for sure. And a lot of them will just be the ones that Bungie had cut. Plus new ones. I don't even know if they plan to have any on High Charity. Not that I can recall. Alright. Object cannot take damage. There's nothing else here that would prevent the player from taking that damage. So I wonder what even happened between vanilla and here that made that a thing. Maybe it had to do with the Spartan's BSP change. I wonder if it'll still happen if I close and reopen Sapien. Is there a setting related to early mover physics on an object that you could apply to the elevator? Maybe. Maybe that was a thing on the old elevator that Spartan forgot to retick. Let me take a look. It should be right here. This already has early mover ticked. I don't know. Early mover localized physics. Could also try that. I don't know what the original one had. Could open up the original, we could just, since I have, like, the archive of backed up stuff here, open at all times, you could just plop that in and, see if it still happens on the vanilla elevator. Although, brace your eyes, because, we're gonna have to look at that ugly concrete featureless slab again. So, let's put that in. Where is that? Elevator. Control lift up. Kind of annoying to put stuff in because they share names, but. Okay, get my backup out. Tags, scenarios, objects, solo, alpha gas giant. Control lift up. Okay. I would have to change everything here. Hold on. Let me just make it its own directory here. Even though I'll have to change all the tag references, but it's fine. Something weird might have happened to the collision or physics model. That's probably more likely place that I should look. Alright. Just pull the old thing out and then correct all the references. This looks like all the tag related stuff between these two is the same. All the device machine properties is the same. So I think it's probably to do with the physics model. Okay. Let me see if it still happens after reloading Sapien, and then we'll slide that in here, slide the vanilla one in here, and see. Yep, still happens. Okay. Let me add the vanilla one back and swap that in. Ugh, so ugly. I mean, it has more features than the vanilla, hanger elevator. Nope, doesn't happen on this one. All right, let's compare the physics models then. I bet that's what it is. Okay, let's see. Old one is on the right. Play a game of spot the differences. The new one, or the old one, has another material that interacts with the phantom type that is not in the new one for some reason. And this also has another entry in here. That is not for the energy, that is not accounted for. Huh. Can't do anything about that from my end. It's a weird modeling issue, I guess. Can I get the new one, to just reference the old one's physics model tag? Because I don't think that's actually possible. No, it works? Okay, let's see. Excellent. Okay. Just using the old physics model tag fixed it. Alright, I'll take it. I don't know what went wrong in the recompiling the new one's physics model tag, but this works. Indeed, BT. I have the honor guards, some honor guards taking up that role. Alright, was that all there was? Was that all there was to address and fix before we could get started on real stuff? Yeah, this should be everything. Okay. Let me go get a drink for the stream, and then we'll show off the control room fight here, up to going to the elevator room, including the cutscene. So yeah, I will be right back. Alright. Let's open up tag tests so we can go full screen on this. Okay, here's the control room fight up to what we'll be working on today. Thinking juice has been deployed. Teleport control. Thought this would be the perfect place for a hunter encounter. Those turrets back there on normal difficulty are unmanned, by the way. I'm surprised you're still alive. Also restored the variations of the dialogue pointing the heretic leader out. Maybe I should make that louder. Let me look into that real quick. Dare the heretic leader. Yeah. Let's just increase the gain on those. Yeah, Halo 2 has a problem with dialogue being too quiet, doesn't it? In general. Why is the grunt -6 gain?
This will save me from the storm, but you will be consumed. Arbiter, Where is he? Thinking Floodbait boxed himself in tight. We'll never break through this. But we shall force him out. How? The cable. I'm going to cut it. Get everyone back to the ships.
Nothing super specific yet, little dude.
The Arbiter will continue upward, cut this station loose, and scare the heretic from his hole. May our lords guide your hand. We shall not forget your sacrifice.
I need to set these elites permutations to be consistent between the cutscene and the in-game.
Take my blade. I doubt the cable can withstand its bite.
Also, Halo 2 AI pathfinding at its finest. Add an effect to the place where the Arbiter hand hits. There is! It literally says in the debug text, shield impact effect. Ah! These Flood are so nice, giving me another sword just in case I didn't have one. The game is not so nice, however, for not giving me a checkpoint here. Yeah, slipping a checkpoint right there.
May our lords guide your hand. We shall not forget your sacrifice.
What happened to the combat forms? Oh, there they are. We're just a little late. Also added some heretics on the lower floor over there that come in after a certain amount of time. Look at how graceful that is.
All my phantoms are in the air on it. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Might as well play through this, even if it's gonna be broken as fuck when the BSB switches in the editing kit.
That's one. By the
Yeah, you can destroy these normally with regular attacks. I should probably fine-tune how much damage everything does to it. Let me add that to my to-do list.
One final cable arbiter.
Gotta destroy the second cable room object myself. Oh my, does it only happen? I think it only happens in Sapien. It worked properly in Tag Test. That's good. Alright. That's what we have in this area so far. Not really done anything beyond the elevator cap for the cable room. Let me adjust the timing on it closing. Do you use H2A weapons? What does that mean? H2A weapons are all the same as regular Halo 2? I don't know what that means. Alright, so let me make the elites face toward a certain point. Yeah, just go CS face 1 control room 0.3. Hope that wasn't the right command script. Okay, and test that.
Warriors, return to the landing zone.
We need to move that point.
Cut this station loose and scare the heretic from his hole.
Move it. Move it, baby.
Warriors, return to the landing zone. The arbiter will
There we go.
Upward. Warriors, return to the landing zone. The arbiter will continue upward. Cut this station loose and scare the heretic from his hole. Warriors, return to the landing zone. The arbiter will continue upward. Cut this station loose and scare the heretic from his hole. May our lords guide your hand.
Okay, and now I need to make sure their arm permutations are consistent between gameplay and the cutscene. So let me hop into the cinematic script here. Where are the two elites? Thank you, Diddy, for the $5. Are you able to implement the dynamic lighting from the Halo 2 tweet? Yeah, Sev is on part of the H2R team, and so this is should be, if I'm not mistaken, it should be the first mod that that overhauled lighting engine is even featured in. We have yet to fully set up like dynamic lights and test it yet, though. But the dynamic lights have already been hugely improved from vanilla Halo 2, or retail MCC Halo 2, which were super glitchy and pixely, and Sev has made them look fantastic. Where does the game spawn the other two elites in? Here it is. Okay, I can just set their permutations here. Okay, you'll have the Spec Ops shoulders, and then the other guy will have the regular shoulders. Okay, and then we'll do the same for the guys in gameplay. Just have to make sure that they have the same shoulders between gameplay and in-game. When this releases in February 2025, bruh. Okay, let's see, that works in the cutscene.
This will save me from the storm, but you will be consumed.
Consume!
Arbiter, where is he?
Alright, one has the Lego shoulders and one has the non-Lego shoulders.
We'll never break through this. We shall force him out.
There's that dynamic light that Spartan added to the hologram that spins around.
Back to the ship.
It's really cool. Guys, did you know there's a Halo 2? They're making a Halo 2.
Warriors, return to the
Okay. You guys are all good. I'm not sure if I should make one of them, not sure if I should make one of them, have the assault helmet. I think there is a, hold on. I think I made a boolean for that very thing, hold on. Yeah, I think I already have a boolean to reference there. So if assault guy, if this boolean is 1, then can set him to have the helmet there. Just have to see, what was it? What was the permutation for that? So if you have one of the elites that can drop as reinforcements who spawns with the assault helmet, he'll show up in the cutscene. Okay. And do the same thing in gameplay. Yeah, I already prepared for this, so that's good. My favorite elite armor in general, I really like the Spec Ops armor in Reach. Okay. Oh, don't give me this crap. Please tell me I can transfer booleans to the cinematic script. Did I not? Why is it telling me that's not a valid thing? Global Boolean! Assault guy. The fuck's wrong with you? Oh, it's because the scripts didn't compile that it's not recognizing it. Ugh, you suck, cinematic script. How do I reference a boolean in the cinematic script? Can I have the main script tick a boolean in the cinematic script? Global boolean assault guy 0. It's not a valid type. Blueian. Shut up! Stop yelling at me! What the fuck's wrong with you? Are you variable by this name? Eat my dick. If you can recognize that it's already a variable, then why aren't you recognizing it for use in the cinematic script, you stupid fucking game? Ugh, how do I carry over information from the main script into this bullshit? Okay, what I can do is I can do this. Check if this elite, since I don't erase the ally immediately, I can instead assault Just make that a boolean. Have a check if that elite is still alive in the cinematic script. Just need to find where it starts. Okay. So if this guy is still alive, set assault fuck 1 to 1. Not a valid real number, fuck you. Right, need to enter that as an actual boolean up here. Work. Yes, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna place that guy in here. Lead me to heaven when you die. Alright, where is this guy so I can place him in? Allies, elites. Alright, to place you. And then set assault guy to 1. Alright, and then we'll run the cutscene and it should work. Oh, wait, did I remember to, hold on. Did I remember to make it change its permutations? Yes, okay. Place you in. Take this boolean. Now it should assault fuck is true. Okay. We should be Gucci now.
Where is he?
There he is. Oh yeah, I need to set the helmet permutation to not show up either, because otherwise it clips into his head.
I'm going to cut it. Get everyone back to the ship.
Let me wake the post control thing. There we go.
Return to the
There we go. Alright, I just need to set the permutation so his regular helmet doesn't appear. Hello there, asked him. What have you missed? I've just been learning about how the cable room stuff works and doing some stuff with the area beforehand. Marine self-awareness? What do you mean by that? They're not very self-aware if they're holding a rocket launcher, I can tell you that. Now he should show up correctly.
Return to the landing zone.
Are you set your permutations right, you dipshit? What is it that I need to... What's the permutation name I need to give him? What is it? Dang it, this should be correct. Oh, I told it to do it to the wrong guy. There we go. Excellent. Wait, why are you still showing up with the Lego shoulders? What happened there?
Warriors, return to the landing zone. The arbiter will continue.
Why did he show up with the Lego shoulders?
Warriors, return to the landing zone.
That was weird. I don't understand. Alright then. I do not, lol dude. I've never been collector in that regard. Okay, next thing I wanted to do was actually move on to the elevator room. So I wanted to fine-tune the damage on the cables up here, which I probably need to do because of how I've overhauled the fundamental balancing framework. And so everything should do a certain amount of damage to the cable. It has its own material. So hard metal, solid, 400 cable. Yeah, okay, so we can set that to like half damage for everything, and that should be enough. Why does my bitrate keep dipping? Is this dependent on... wait, is this using plasma slow or plasma rifle? Plasma rifle damage type here might be taking precedent. Okay, that seems fine. I just noticed the frickin' this bitmap is not sorting properly. It's sorting behind the skybox for some reason. Or this shader. Let's see what I can do about that. Where is the cable? Cable room cables, shaders, cable light, sort first. No? to make sure this is even the right thing. Change that color to red just to see. There we go. Okay, yeah, this is the right thing. Alright, why are you sorting improperly? What's going on with you? Hmm. Yeah, it's probably easy to just make it so your weapons don't get swapped out there. You could probably also do the same for winter contingency when you go after the zealots on in Halo Reach. This is weird. Bloom map. Yeah, I don't see a way to fix that, but not a big deal by any means. Just kind of a weird quirk, I guess. It's visible in front of the weird particles that the elevator cap generates. Oh, it's probably not a sorting issue, it's probably like an alpha issue. Or it adds to whatever it's laid on top of, so, and it can't add to the skybox for some reason. So it's not a sorting thing, it's like a blending thing. Okay, let me test the rest of the weapons on the cables here. Should probably decrease that further, maybe? Should also check what regular melee damage does to it. Oh yeah, what about the Needler's melee? Should make sure that isn't stupidly powerful against it. Yeah, it's about as effective as you would expect, huh? It'll work eventually. Oh, I did not see that yet, Cody, sir. If you link it in the Ask Ruby Anything channel on my Discord, I'll probably look at it after the stream. Yeah, I have seen stuff like that, TMM. I've seen Hunter Hunt's videos. Alright, I think that does a suitable amount of damage. Takes a while even with the bottomless clip. I feel like the fuel rod should be able to detach them with pretty much ease. 3 shots there feels pretty right. I wonder what it would be on Legendary though. Alright, now let's test the plasma grenade. I feel like despite not being able to stick it, the plasma grenade should still do a decent amount of damage to it. How many was that? 4? Oh yeah, I should also test the plasma pistol's EMP. I feel like 3 plasma grenades makes sense. 3 plasma grenades. Bump that up to 1.5 maybe? Well, that's too much. That feels right. Alright, let's test the plasma pistols EMP. I feel like that should be able to do a decent amount of damage. Because, you're not exactly going to have that many plasma pistols here. We can try bumping that up to 2 times damage. Maybe not that fast. Let's go like 1.6. Like 4 EMP shots on normal is reasonable. Okay. I don't know what that'll be like for legendary, but I think it should be similar. Okay, now regular melee. Arbiter has fists made of platinum blades. Okay, let's tone that down. Let's make that do 0 damage, as a matter of fact. And then, as well as smashing damage, set that to 0 too. Hey, you can whack all day and it'll never come off. Okay, that was something that needed to be taken care of. I'm going to take a bathroom break, so I think I'll be back in about probably around 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna get into some fun stuff. Fun stuff with the cable room. Lots of heretics, flood, and sentinels. So I will be back. You can watch the watch all of the space blimps flying overhead while I am gone. Enjoy the scenery. Okay, I'll be back in a few. Yo, hello. Sorry, I'm back. Okay, so my idea for this part is... want the enemies spawned here to be highly difficulty and, difficulty dependent and, with a bit of randomization too. I have a pretty good idea of what I want to do. So my idea is I want there to be an option between 3 different sets of AI with different places they can all appear. So 1 hunter, a set of jackals, and then 2 shade turret grunts. So I'm thinking on normal, we'll only have 1 squad appear, with the other 2 areas being clear, and that squad will be randomized between jackals and the shade turret grunts. And then on heroic, we will have guaranteed 2 spawns with 1 area randomly clear, and that'll be chosen between the shade turrets. It'll spawn a shade turret emplacement and a jackal emplacement. And then on legendary, we'll still have 1 spot clear, but the game can also choose to have a single hunter in place of 1 of the jackals or the shade turret. I think that is how we will tackle things. For legendary, I could also do it to where the shade turret grunt spawns, but they are already dead, so 1 spot is already clear. That way you always have the guaranteed hunter spawn and jackal spawn, but you also do have the shade turrets as well. Might do that, and then have the shade turrets be at the empty place. Because the shade turrets can probably add a lot to this encounter, so I probably want to make sure they're always present in some form. Yeah, that would be the idea, lol dude. I'm thinking just 1 hunter because 2 might be overkill, considering the respawning combat forms and sentinels. Before that though, let me get a grip on how this encounter is even handled. See how the enemies are spawned in. I think I'll keep the respawns for the sentinels and the flood the same. Okay, places the initial guys here. 3 sentinels, 6 combat forms. Let me make sure their upgrade chances are all correct. So the combat forms to normal upgrades. None for the sentinels. Okay. Then after the initial guys is when the game starts running the respawn stuff for them. So I think all these guys should be good. As for the sentinels, the initial sentinels, they always spawn in the same place as well. Okay, and I think they're all scripted to orbit around the player as they move around in the station, so we'll see if that becomes too much once we add squads defending the cables. But I'll keep their following behavior for now. What I do want to do, though, is I want to add more bits of cover to this initial area here. So you're not immediately in peril as soon as you come up here. So we'll put a few stuff down here. The Covenant portable shields here might be tricky to deal with because of how this how the area here tilts. So bits of scenery objects might be really tricky to deal with. So like I could put a Covenant portable shield down here, and then it won't, because it's not a physics object, it won't tilt with the station. But I do want to use these here, so it'd be good to, if I could find a way to get them to work without having to like put markers to attach them to on the thing on the station. Which I'm pretty sure wouldn't work anyway, because I'm pretty sure then it wouldn't even have collision if I did that. So we could do something hacky, like have one of the team members make a crate version of the portable shield, so we could just forego all of that, and then just like make it really resistant to being tipped over while still being affected by gravity, and so staying on the ground. Code comment saying 9/11. They have a bunch of comments around dating when they made a change to the script. Hey Patty, did you show the thing with the new animation yet? You mean the elevator cap? We did indeed. Yeah, if you're talking about the AI scene, then yes, we did show that off too. So the station is just gonna tilt, and the shield is just gonna stay completely in place. Yeah, okay. So I wonder if it'd be a good idea to make this a shield, crate objects. That is, so it's affected by gravity. Hold on. Is it possible to get scenery objects affected by gravity? That would require like a physics model, wouldn't it? I doubt you can do something like that with the scenery object. Yeah, does this even have... Wait, if this already has a physics model, I could just make like a crate tag of this. That's a new member made? Well, that's like they're not even finished with it just yet, so probably want to wait on that. I think the only thing they had was the idle animation and the ready animation. Covenant, military, shield, scenery. Ah, it doesn't have a physics model. Okay, I guess I should ask someone to do that then. Try to make a crate version of the portable shield so I can put some here. They can still use boxes though. Let's see, is there anything I could use as sort of like a placeholder for the shield for the time being? Suppose I could just place them around to get an idea of where they'll be, even if they won't follow where the tilting is. But yeah, we have someone new on the team who is making unique animations for the GPMG in first person. Hello, Peter Cuss. I guess I'll just place them down around here. And then I'll address that later. Just want some bits of cover for the player immediately as they come up here, so they're not necessarily bombarded on all directions and forced into camo and running away. So let's get some crates up in here. Wonder how these will interact with the BSP switch. It'll be interesting to see. Then I think I was gonna say I could add Covenant torches here, but those are crate objects as well. Or those are scenery objects as well, so they wouldn't follow with the tilting either. And those would be kind of hard to get working as crate objects. So let's just get going with some crates around here. Let's make this one have something in it. This one can have a plasma rifle and a plasma pistol in it. I should put a beam rifle somewhere. Let's see, we got... How many swords do we have in here? We have 3 swords. That seems a bit excessive. Can make these only appear on normal. More swords appear on normal difficulty. Yep, that's that Halo 2 animator dude. So we can keep one of these on all difficulties. Let's just get rid of 2 of them for heroic up though. Aren't there also flood with swords that spawn here too? If there are, could make them your only source of swords if it's legendary. Although you just know someone is gonna be playing on legendary and they're just gonna completely forget that they're just gonna completely like fail to bring a sword up here. And so they're dependent on the flood spawn RNG. Ugh, that scares me. I can show what Echo did so far, I guess. I can just spawn a GPMG in here and make myself the Master Chief. Okay, here's what we have so far with the GPMG custom animations. I think I will ask Echo to speed up the ready animation though. I like the melee animation though, it's very nice. So I think those are the only 3 animations that are done right now. I will need to adjust its view model position as well. I think I start putting Covenant supply pods down on Delta Halo. Well, you see them a lot from then on. Okay, the idea is I think I should put these crates on each side here so you can identify, each one has a different set of items so you can identify them at a glance. So we'll put like an uplink over on this one. We'll see, Miasmic. I'm not sure exactly how they're going to behave. Okay, and then put a couple of... Put a small crate somewhere over here. Okay. And I feel like I should put a crate out in front as well for just cover purposes. Where are the bodies placed in this room, by the way? I should make those my infected heretic guys. Yeah, I already did. Nice. So there are like only 2 bodies? Oh, there's one down here too. Okay. There are no infection forms here to make them rise back up, so maybe I should have some... Maybe I should have a respawning wave of infection forms. Not that many, just like some, to be able to revive those bodies. Wonder where would I spawn them though? Probably like on the... Yeah, on this little area up here. Okay, now what should area number 2 have? Let's use some camping stools over here, I guess. Oh, we could use... I haven't used the barriers yet on this level. Could put those, like, out in front here. Not on the sword side, though. We'll put them over here so they don't block the sword. Yeah, so could have those like that. And then probably just some camping stools back here. I also need to decorate this area with the signs of combat and stuff. Any more difficult encounters in this section? Yeah, I'm gonna add heretic infantry, depending on difficulty. Guarding the cables. Not real ATMM, because the turret works like Halo 3, where it has a single mag and can't be refilled or reloaded. Yeah, you can give the GPMG and plasma cannon to allies. I have enemies appearing holding the detached versions every now and then. Rob Stokes' portfolio website. I don't think I've seen that. Anything else I should add over here? Feel like I should also add some dead grunt heavies here, because it's fun to like shoot their backpack off and emit a large EMP around everyone. Alright, that should work for over here. I'll probably add some weapons on the ground over there. And then over here, even though we need a crate object for them to not be jank as hell, I want to use shields over here. Something like this. And then I think I'll put a crate somewhere over here as well. Maybe like dead center in the middle. Crate B. And then, what should I put in this crate? Let's put some... I think I will put a needler in here. Needler or carbine? What does the crate B even have for its permutations, for its variants? Yeah, Flood can use the detached turrets. Anybody can use them. Anybody who can use rifles can use the detached turrets. Yeah, we'll do the CE shade turrets here in some form. Okay, I already have a couple of variants for this one. I have plasma rifles on one side and a needler on the other. That is one variant. Okay, I'll use this one. And then, what about other weapons? I feel like I want to put a carbine over by these ones, like maybe right here. And some plasminades. And maybe also put a needler over here. With some more plasminades. And then one more thing over here. Probably plasma grenade and plasma pistol. Okay, I feel like that's sufficient. No, not gonna use any health packs in this room. Wanna have the player go on one stack of health for this room. I do give you health packs before coming here though. Alright. So these shields are gonna be really, really jank, but keep them just so I know where I want them to go. And then hopefully we can make them into crate objects for this room. That was that humorous little discovery I made on Sacred Icon in the beginning. Yeah, I don't know why that's there, because the flood aren't at that part of the wall. Next thing, before we get to doing any encounters, I want to disable having to wait for the cables, wait for the dialogue to finish before you can cut another cable. So I think all I would have to do in that case is just make it not sleep on his dialogue here. They probably did it this way so if two players are hitting cables at the same time, it won't overlap on his dialogue. But that's not a big deal. This would be way easier if the dialogue was separate from the script here. What I could do is I could just make a separate script for the dialogue. And then tick a boolean whenever he's talking, so to ensure that he never speaks over himself. Actually, I already have a boolean for that, for when AI are talking. So we could just replicate the same conditions here. And then we'll go set yapping to 1. And then we'll go if yapping is 0, hold on. If yapping is 0, then begin set yapping 1, and then plays dialogue and pause the script to wait for that to complete. So just comments out his dialogue here in the main script. So these two scripts just stay in the same pace. Although if they might get out of sync though, depending on, because it has to wait for the dialogue to play. We'll see. Okay, let's see if that works. Now, I shouldn't have to wait for him. Did I forget to recompile? Maybe. Hold on. I also forget to do the Boolean thing here. What's this line?
2 more.
Oh, that's actually a cut line. That's not used anywhere. Could just put that in. That's so cool.
All my phantoms are in the air of it. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Ow! Nope, don't fall off, don't fly off the edge. Oh, the crates react really, really chaotically, predictably, when you cut one of the cables.
Look at the station list. One final cable on it.
No, it's not one final cable, dumbass. Oops, I need to remove those. That's not supposed to be in this script. Should add a timeout to these as well. Just in case the scripts get out of sync, so there's a failsafe for that. Okay, I need to move those crates in the back then. Because the station tilting is gonna send them all askew. As interesting as that is. That'll be really fun to see all the chaos that ensues from that. Oh yeah, I also need to make sure all this these objects spawn in both BSPs. So let's set their BSP placement to manual. Because if you didn't know, when the station's cap comes off, that's actually the game switching to a separate BSP. Right before your eyes. I need to do the same for the weapons too. That's already manually placed. So is this. And this. And that. Do I need to do the same with the scenery objects, even though they're not going to stay? Might as well just let the game delete them when the BSP switches anyway, because they're not going to be in the right place anyway. Need to get those crate objects of them made. The GeForce game ready driver is ready to installed. GPMG animation set is done? Okay, cool. I'll take a look. Let's see how they did. It's Master Chief! Activate ray tracing in Halo 2. We already got our own brand of ray tracing, thanks to Zev. It's called the Pencil Engine. Okay. Got all the right overlays and everything. Does Halo 2 have up and down overlay things like CE did? No, it didn't. It tilts the view model up and down, but it doesn't like activate an animation like looking left and right does. That melee is smooth. Need to make sure the timing is consistent between all the stuff. Yep, seems good. Also need to look at the posing animations. Also need to correct its view model position so I can get be a better judge of how it looks. I have this weapon's view model raised up a bit because to demonstrate its like more powerful position, I guess. When the view model's higher up, it like conveys a more powerful weapon, I feel. That's a good posing animation. I think there's only one. Let's see. Yep, only one. Okay, let me adjust the view model position. Good job, Echo. Very good stuff. Also needed to make sure the full version uses the same animation. Okay, let's bring that up. Okay, not quite that high. There we go, that's a little better. Uh-oh, the shoulder position is gonna be a little janky if I bring it up. So I'd want the guns... I want it to be about here. Yeah, I think I'd want the gun position to be about here, but the arm position needs to be fixed. So yeah, the arm position should probably just be, look pretty, it should probably just look similar to how the sniper's arm is positioned. But yeah, I think that's all the feedback I have, is that the ready animation needs to be cut down by like 50% maybe. Yeah, the ready animation time needs to be cut down by 50%, and the arm position needs to be adjusted for where the view model should be. So I will get that feedback to him right now while we're at it. Get that feedback to echo. Any other base game weapons with adjusted arm placements so far? I think the only one we did was the battle rifle. I don't think we did any others. Alright. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Someone feed me. Y'all didn't bring snacks? The heck's wrong with ya? Alright, what was I doing? I was, oh yeah, testing the dialogue script.
All my bandits are in the air of it. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Should be able to slice this immediately.
That's one. By the prophets, look at the station list. One final cable officer.
Played that too early. Again? I think the delay there was because of the sleep things here. So how long is it sleeping for? Sleeping for 4 seconds. Oh, and it's also waiting until the station is in place. Like the station is tilted. So just remove that waiting there. It really does, lol dude. Just playtesting, he's even more awesome. Hey there, Walkings. Ever appear outside of cutscenes in Halo 3? No, unfortunately not. Guardian Forest, I feel like, would have been the perfect place to have them in gameplay. We really gotta do a Guardian Forest DLC type of thing for H3R. That's just too good to miss up.
All my phantoms are in the air, officer. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Having this scenery here really does add a lot to this environment already. But yeah, I gotta watch how the crates are like slipping, sliding around. The shield placements are still all fucked up, but the crates are seeing the crates slide around is cool. Stop telling me there's one final cable when there's not, asshole. Also, why is it not playing his extra line here?
One final cable arbiter.
Wait. Oh, it's because I made him play the wrong line. There we go. That's the cut line. One final cable is all that remains. Shipmaster deserved better. For example, he deserved to be shipped with the Arbiter. Oops. Didn't enable the test script. Hoof massages, I think you mean? Do you think elites, like, polish their hooves?
All my bandits are in the air office. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Like people polish shoes? Oh my god! The cable collides with one of the barriers, that's all. With both of the barriers, that's awesome. It just like smacks into them and sends them into the abyss.
Look at the station list. 2 more.
Get off of me! Their following behavior is really aggressive. Maybe I should loosen that up a bit. He didn't say the... Yeah, he didn't say the one final cable thing because it got out of sync with the stuff. How would I fix that? Maybe commenting this out. Let's see that again. That was violent. It goes flying. I love how the cable can also smack into sentinels too. They had to have done that intentionally, made the sentinels go toward areas that they'll get smacked by the cable. Say your line. Say the line. Say it. Could just have a check for something different. What if I have it only wait until device get position 1 for the cable room? Let me also see if I can loosen up their following, the flood's following here. Cable room sentinels. Follow radius is 4. I like how with the bloom changes, the firing points even have bloom on them. That's funny. Cable room all. Follow radius of 4. Let me like change that to 8 so they're a little less aggressive with their following. Just give you a little bit more breathing room, especially since I'm gonna add more infantry in here. Ah! I almost got splattered by that one.
That's one. By the prophet, look at the station list.
Please say your line. Waiting for the station to go to its position. Yes?
One final cable of it.
Hey, nice. Need to see like what kind of variables all this shit happens with. How it can affect the pacing of his dialogue. Like it smacked into the sentinel there. There's a stupid bullshit with Halo 2 I didn't get. BSP fucking up.
That did it. The station is in free fall.
Okay. I think everything should be working just fine. Let me have a check for the thing here more quickly. Okay, let me also test that with going at a slower pace. I feel like I'm gonna need to get food soon as well, so I can still keep thinking clearly while we get to the, getting the encounter up and running here.
All my Vanthers are in the air orbit. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Cut the cable, arbiter. Why is the sword not following with the BSP? Are all the weapons doing that? Do I have to have the weapons like not create at rest or something for that to not happen?
One final cable of it.
No, it's not one final cable. Okay, hold on. I need to add like I need to have a check for if it's actually if there are actually two cables damaged. Just have a tick a boolean here so it remains in pace. One final cable one. And that should fix any potential issues. Okay, I think that takes care of having to wait for him. Let me check on the weirdness with the weapons here. I think it's because I had them created and not initially placed that is causing that. Let me set the position of the station. So I can check if it happens with the other weapons. Okay, I think all I would have to do is like go object weight physics on these things. And then they should they should simulate properly. So just go object, object weight physics or something. What was it? Yeah, object weight physics. Am I experiencing any FPS drops? I've never experienced FPS drops in Halo 2 editing kit outside of my tornado scripts. Okay, we should be ready to get some more infantry going in here and a cool system for randomizing their placements. I think in order for that, though, I need to get some food because I have not eaten anything all day, so I'm gonna go get something to nom on. So I will be back in just a few. And then when I'm back with my food, I'll keep chatting with y'all. So look at the space jellies once more. Boop, 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 boop. I'm back. And I have food. Food. Got myself a bowl of that frozen meal, the Nashville hot chicken and potatoes thing. It's my favorite. It's hot though. Very hot. Help me blow on that, chat. And my doggy got a cookie. Yeah. Do you like your cookie? Alright, I'm gonna eat this, but I'm still gonna be responsive. Blow! So how is your night going? How is your evening? What's going on in the life of you, chatter? Yes, you, I mean you. So hot! Opposed to Marines being traded brute shots? There's like two considerations you have to make for that. It's like, would that be fitting to allow Marines to be able to do? And also, would that present more of a hazard than a help, considering how they are with rocket launchers in this game? At least with elites, even if they do shoot against a wall, they have their shields to protect them against it. And it would be cool to make ODSTs able to be traded with it, but then, like, there's like, the only mission that you would have an ODST ally and brute shot in the same mission is like freaking Great Journey, where I'm planning to have two ODSTs replace the Chip Stabbo and Sergeant Stacker, replace the two other Marines that are with Johnson. I think I would limit it to just ODSTs, though, to show how their advanced skills allow them to use something as unwieldy as a brute shot. I think having it on Marines would be normal Marines would be a step too far. Yeah, probably miasmatic. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the see if I can get the other two Marines to play some kind of role on the Scarab, whether it be piloting some of the other guns or like on the hull itself, supporting fire from above. Something like that. We'll see. Marines don't have animations for the brute shot, but you theoretically could just have them inherit the Master Chief's animations for them. I'm not sure, Leopatra. I'm not too familiar with all the cut lines of Great Journey. Traded in resorts too? Maybe. But unless you're playing as an ODST, I don't think unless you're playing as an ODST in which the context is like way different, it'd be pretty silly to give a Marine a sword and expect them to like use it. Like I can't see you giving a Marine or an ODST a sword and thinking that would not look really, really weird. And there's also that because they're not shielded like elites are, like they're just gonna get killed like super quickly anyway with the sword because they don't have any choice but to rush in if they have that. Hello there, Alistair. Just eating some food. Haven't had any all day. A flashlight attachment? That could be cool. Maybe not in the Zanzibar area because they're supposed to be like hiding from the Covenant. And kind of weird to just have their lights shining around the corner there. Where else in Halo 2 would you even use that flashlight thing? I guess the underwater area of Regret? Sacred Icon could make sense. We could try that. I wonder if it would just be a light volume, or if we would actually have it cast dynamic light. Not sure. Because it's just a light volume in CE. Is it? Or is it actually dynamic light in CE? I can't remember. I think it's actually dynamic light. Hey Sky Killer, thank you. Echo just pushed some changes to the GPMG first person animation, so we'll take a look at that after I get done eating. Yeah, the the problem with Marines with swords is like a lot is that they don't have shields, so they can't really use it effectively without looking really goofy. And also, they can't like if you give them a sword, you can't make it so like they swap to a different weapon and only switch to the sword that you gave them when they need to. They'd be stuck with the sword exclusively, so therefore they'd be stuck they'd be stuck in a permanent like melee mode or trying to get in close on the enemy regardless of like the context. It just doesn't fit the character profile of like the Marine. Yeah, you could get ODSTs to hijack, but even in Halo 3 ODST, I don't even think you should be able to hijack a vehicle that's piloted by a brute or an elite. Boarding on the Wraith and like placing grenades is a different story, but like hijacking is really silly when it's a brute or elite driving it. I do let the ODSTs use the charge shot with the plasma pistol in this mod. Alright, I had my beans. Let's take a look at the completed GPMG animations from Echo. Switch back to the chief. That's a much better ready animation. Also has an interruption frame. Yeah, Arbiter needs GPMG animations as well, obviously. Yeah, it's tempting to reload in third person. That might just be because I have cheats on, but... yeah, it seems like you can't reload if you don't have bottomless clip-on, so that's good. Fantastic job all around, Echo. I think you should probably add a longer delay for the melee. But this looks really good. I wonder if Vadam would be interested in using these new animations. Alright, just getting my feedback to Echo. I like how it uses the ready sound for, it uses the sound for, if you're getting on the turret. Oh, that sounds awesome, little dude. It would be cool to put in that. I love this ready animation, it's so good. I like how the hand is actually attached to the model now in the animation, so it's not sliding all over the place like it is with the sniper. Okay, let's get to actually putting the infantry in this dang place. I'm also well hydrated. I got myself a glass of tea. Yeah. Also, let me desmudge my glasses for a second here. A bit of a headache too, so I may also take a painkiller. You guys are giving me a lot of homework to check up on after this stream. All right. So the enemy placements here, I think, will be randomized, and I have a pretty good idea of how I want to set this up. Let me just, like, first thing is make sure that we have some suitable firing positions for them. All good, lol, dude. Yeah, these all look fine. Should just move a couple of these behind the cover. And then, of course, I also need to give any Jackal spawns, Jackal Ultra spawns proper firing positions. So I might as well just do that by making some new zones here for them to stand in. Not zones, areas. Just get that going preemptively. Not sure if I want them to be able to spawn in all 3 spots or just 2, but just setting it up anyway. Okay, that should account for all the guys that I potentially want to place here. Yeah, we're gonna have grunt shade turrets here. Okay, let me make a script for this. Or does this even need to have its own script? Because they're all just gonna be spawned in at the start, and they aren't gonna have any particularly special animations. I'm having trouble talking today. I think it's because of my sinuses making it hard to talk. I need to decongest. Here's where the initial guys are placed. I think just for the sake of not clogging this script up with a bunch of bullshit, I'm just gonna make a dedicated script for this, since it's gonna be like a bunch of nested statements. Cable room heretics. Alright, script, dormant, cable room heretics. Alright, so... So I think how I'm going to handle this, I'm going to make 3 booleans for each of the 3 spots so I can tick off when one of the spots has been filled up, so it doesn't place 2 squads in one area. So we'll go, CBR1, and then CBR2, and CBR3, okay? Then I need to decide if I want possible spawns on every area or just 2 per squad. So like it would be like shades and hunters here, jackals and hunters here, jackals and shades here, and so like, you know, it's just two possible. Every squad can spawn on 2 possible places. I think that might be more simple to set up. Less variables, but there's no reason not to have them able to appear on every platform. Other than my own laziness. I think I'll just keep it to 2 for now, so... The jackals, I think... I'll have the jackals appear over here and here, and then have the hunters appear here and here, and the shade turrets appear here and here. Okay. Or here and where? I'll just start with the jackals. Okay, let me make squad groups for them that I can reference, so they all fall under. Just call this CBR Jackals. Then I should also make another parent here. Cable Room Heretics. Okay, and then CBR Turrets and CBR Hunters. 30 seconds of fun. Yeah, it's kind of like what I do to every encounter, little dude. I spend way too much time on like the smallest encounters in H2R. So I need to manage my time more efficiently. What am I gonna do with the flood in this mod? Everything. We've done there's a lot to go into with the flood in this mod. Better visual feedback, better ranks, more ranks, heretic flood, better related effects, better animations for the flood carriers, more infection forms, better infection form behavior, better infection form, popping behavior. Some making the combat forms in general more aggressive and not like cower. And obviously, yeah, less spongy. Alright, jackals. Alright, we'll go... label this by scheme of 1, 2, and 3. Or 0, 1, and 2, just to stay consistent with I don't know, coder programming etiquette. Okay. Cable room, jackals, 0. Okay. Really straightforward, just having them spawn like right here. I don't know how many I want per difficulty though. Definitely more on legendary though. So let's go like 4 on normal and 6 on legendary. They'll definitely get thinned out by the flood. So, and then probably prefer to place the middle 4. So, just so they're all clumped together on normal. Alright, so now give them an order. Cable room, Jackal, Jackal 0. Combat status, combat. Style guarding, zone, cable room, and then make them use the firing points that I made for them. Okay, awesome. That easy. Alright. Now for the other squad. See you later, little dude. Cable room Jackals 1. Where else did I want them to be? Here. How many placements did I put there? 6, okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Cable room Jackals 1. Okay. Alright, those are the Jackals done. Nice and easy. I can add a third variation if I really want to. Alright, now the turrets. Cable room, turrets, 0. Or where do I want the turrets to be? Let's see. I think I will have the turrets be here and here. Not sure exactly where I should place them though. Like, should I put them beside the cable or out here in front of it? Somewhere? Not sure. I think I should probably have it cut off line of sight from one of the cables so you can't kill both of them with the turret. But then that's a moot point if I'm gonna have 2 turrets anyway. Should I have 2 turrets or just 1 turret? I'm kind of leaning toward 1 turret. I think maybe if I only have 1 turret, I could probably justify having 2 hunters instead of 1 on legendary. We'll try just 1 turret. But it's random as to which side it can be on. Alright, so this will be a... Oh yeah, I also said earlier I wanted to put some grunt heavy bodies here and there so you could blow them up for their EMP thing. Yeah, let me do that. Why is this guy not moving around when I drag him? Why is he not moving around? That's weird. Very strange. Why is the biped not moving around when I select it? There we go. Oh, it's because it's on a machine, isn't it? It's not on a BSP geometry. So you can't drag them around whenever you drop them on a device machine. Okay, these will be really fun to pop off if the jackals spawn over here. Let's put 2 of them in this room. I love my environmental AoE stuff. 1 there, and then 1 here. Can you even add blood decals on device machines? I guess we'll find out when I decorate this later. Alright, the turrets. Okay, get the shade turret here and a grunt. Let's make him a grunt heavy. Give him nades and a needler. And then it doesn't matter too much what order he has. You can just have him use cable room all, I guess. Or I could just give him the same orders as the hunters. Doesn't really matter too much. Cable room, hunters, what part is this? This is 1, right? Area 1? Yeah, okay. Where's 0? I'm supposed to be putting him over here. Okay, I can just use this entire area side here. Have this back part be search. That'll work just fine for the hunters. And the grunt. Okay, now it can be in either point here. Let's place those in. Okay, and then I'll have 1 spawn. Alright, there you are. Don't have line of sight of the other one, or almost, you almost do. Move you back a bit. Yeah, this should be a pretty good turret placement. Let me test how much firepower it takes to destroy one of the cables with it. Oh, I need to switch myself back from the chief. That's not as efficient as I thought it would be. To accelerate in the direction the camera is looking. This thing can't move, silly game. I think I will actually deliberately increase the damage that this does to the cable. You know what? I think it actually only does damage from a direct damage type of weapon like this if you hit the cable part of it and not the shell. So having 2 turrets could work. But I think I would still prefer to only have one pilot spawn in. So let's let me account for that in the scripts. I'll always have one of them die. Okay. Now the other placement of where I want you, over here. This will be area 2. Okay, we can actually have these guys use slightly different positions, have them be more, facing out. Thank you, Isaac, for the $5. When discussing how content will work in a game, are there main points when discussing any, or does it depend on what you are working with? Not sure. That's a really broad question. Not sure what you mean. I think with H2R in general, with all my Halo mods, I try to respect the game's content introduction and build around that. Like, very rarely do I ever, upset the content introduction cycle loop thing. Only if there's good reason. Like, for example, on the Delta Halo, I do want to introduce an enemy Spectre on Delta Halo. I think I will actually have these spawn with no driver, and then be easier to just instead have the game randomly spawn one grunt. Well, it doesn't even need to be random. Does the grunt randomly choose which vehicle he'll go to? If you run the go to squad vehicle command? Let me see. Let's see. Thank you, Proto. Let's see, what is the script command for getting them into their squad vehicle? AI enters squad vehicles, okay. So, will he choose randomly between these two, or will he choose the same one every time? I'm curious. Alright, it chose the left one. Piece the fuck out for that one. Chose the left one again. The left one. Left one. Left one. Okay. I'm assuming he's just gonna choose the first one available. What if I place another possible spawn here? Does it matter? Alright, he was chosen that time. Still chose the left one. Man, it really doesn't matter which one they choose to get in, as long as there are two. Yeah, I don't want to overcomplicate things, that's fine. Thank you again, Isaac, for the $5. Points on certain type. What I meant was, do points on certain types of content differ? Like, will one item power-up have different things, mechanics to talk about from another? still not really understanding. Will one item power-up have differing things, mechanics to talk about from another? Yeah, I'm sorry, I still don't understand. Like, what do you mean points on certain types of content? You mean like ammo equipment and how much ammo they replenish? Or if like a health pack can heal a different amount of health, depending on what you set? Will one item have different mechanics from another? I mean, yeah, that's a given with different types of equipment and power-ups. Like, the overshield is different from the active camo. I don't know what you mean beyond that. Oh, Echo just pushed some more changes to the GPMG animation. Let's take a look at that. Hello, Aston. How'd you go, wash dog? What if the dog washed you? These turrets will actually, I think they'll add a lot to this encounter. Okay, let's view the adjustments that Echo made. Switch back to Chief. Not surprised, but have you made anything on the SA2 Dream remake? I really like the first one you made. I think I have some notes, but nothing too in-depth. I think the main thing was just giving every character their own unique ability. So Sonic and Shadow would have unique abilities from each other. I think for Shadow, it'd give him Chaos Spear that he'd be able to use in-game. And then Sonic would have Blue Tornado or... what is it called? Sonic Wind? The multiplayer ability. Some kind of like ranged tornado thing that Sonic can use. That's something I would like to see in an SA2 remake. Then for Tails, Tails could have like a speed boost, and then Eggman has a super jump. And then like Knuckles has a ground pound sort of thing that deals AoE, and then Rouge has like a spinning tornado kick deal. That's the kind of thing I would like to... That's kind of like my first thought of the SA2 remake. Alright, let's see. Okay, that melee timing feels much better. Features Zealots on Delta Halo and Regret? Maybe, but the Honor Guards are already sort of filling that role pretty comfortably, considering they are the levels those AI are introduced. Okay. How's this looking, guys? I think it's looking pretty perfect. Now I just need an Arbiter version. Okay, wonderful job, Echo. Echo has done quite the banger job on their first day of being part of the H2R squad, wouldn't you say? Hello there, Iron Fudge. Are the secret legendary Vanguard elites going to return in some form or another? Oh yeah, I've talked about this a lot. I have the Vanguard role filled by a new, not rank of Honor Guard, but like, Honor Guards can sometimes appear wielding those same shields and sword. I'm not sure in what capacity on Delta Halo and Regret yet that I want to have them, but I do want them on those two missions. If not Delta Halo, then definitely Regret at some point. I think that'll be really, really cool. Alright, anyway, back to business with these guys. Okay, so I have the turrets here and there, so the hunters will be here and here. Alright, cable room hunters, and since I only have one grunt in one of the turrets, I think I'm more comfortable having two hunters here. We'll see if it's overwhelming or not. Yeah, there is quite a bit of still legendary exclusive stuff. But haven't done too much super hardcore planning for the rest of the levels, so that remains to be seen. That is in the plans, Kotar. Where's the hunter? Guarding, combat, area set. Alright. And then where are you guys going? Oh, I didn't give them the right order. We're still saving the Enforcer for Sacred Icon. Alright, now another Hunter Squad. Hunter Killer Squad. Yeah, he's not the brightest bulb in the, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, is he? Since there is less cover here, let's place this guy initially over here, behind this pillar. Alright then. Alright, now I just need to set up the scripting infrastructure here. Okay, so let's see. Should I make a different threads for each difficulty, or just like contain it all in one thread? Yeah, I know. Sev's changes to the bloom on this level made it so that stuff also glows. The wireframes in the level have bloom as well, if you take a look at that. For some reason I can't view the wireframes in this level, or in this BSP. Why is the bottom of these like so bright red? I've never seen that before. Alright, let's see. Begin random if AI spawn count CBR jackals is 0, then we will spawn the first set. Cable room jackals 0. And then cable room jackals 1. Alright, and then for the turrets, Oh, I also need to tick the Boolean for this, so the game knows not to place anyone else in that spot. So we'll do it like set CBR0. Also have to add the condition here. If and CBR0 begin. Forerunner medpack? Don't really need Forerunner medpacks. There's plenty of UNSC and Covenant presence in every motion. Yep, Flood can use the GPMG. I don't know why you say the CE turret, though. Oh, you mean the Shade turret. I don't think so, actually. I don't think that gave them animations for it. I will be very surprised if I do see that. Alright. Same here, but with the one squad of jackals. Alright, now with the turrets. Turrets is 0 and 2. Alright, now the hunters. Hopefully this is really simple to set up. Alright, you can easily just test this by waking the script here and see what the game picks. Oh yeah, I also wanted it to these hunters to only be able to spawn on legendary. So let's add the condition here for difficulty legendary. Wondering if I should still kill the grunt that spawns in one of the turrets if it's on legendary. We'll see. We'll see how difficult it ends up being. Alright, let's give it a shot. So, Sapien is defaults to... Oh yeah, I have to tell the grunts to get in their squad vehicles as well. Sapien defaults to normal difficulty. AI, go to AI, enter squad vehicles. Eccles here, the grunt's over here. Sir, you need to... Do I need to tell the game to wait for a second? So he'll acknowledge that. Why are you sassing me? Oh my god, why are you giving up trying to get in your vehicle, you dipshit? Don't do this to me. It's because of the way it's positioned. Do I need to literally put you by? Just put you by one of your things. Get in! Oh my fucking god, what is your issue? What the fuck? Ugh, I hate you, Halo 2. Such an annoying game. It just doesn't do what I tell it a lot of times. Telling him to get in his vehicle, but he just doesn't want to do it. Is he trying to get in the other one? What are you doing? What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god, and why does the game just let him give up like that? That's so annoying. Oh my fucking god. He gets in that one that time. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some really stupid shit here. Or I do. Like, I'm gonna need to make an entirely separate script just for these turret assholes. I think, should be easier to just do it this way, though. I'll just go AI place in vehicle. Top 5 games? Probably Resident Evil 4 Remake, Halo 3, Sonic Adventure 2, and then not sure about the other two. If I'm going with one per franchise. Alright, place the turrets, and then we'll go AI place in vehicle. Would this be valid? No. How does this work? Utilize Hunter runs Halo 2 engineering anywhere? If I wanted to engineer in Halo 2, it would have to be a unique model from CE. I don't want to just reuse CE's model. Ugh. Why does this have to be so complicated? Alright, I'm just gonna place them in the vehicle and then kill one of them in random. Alright, we'll just go AI. We'll just go begin random. If fucking, I have to make another boolean for this. If turret killed is 0, then begin. Set turret killed to 1, and then AI kill gun 0. And then gun 1. Booleans solve all my issues. Very versatile. Oh wait, don't put another begin random thing there. Needs to be a single thing. Okay. Now there should be one turret available. Only one grunt. Okay, got the jackals. Got the grunt with one dead grunt. Jackals there, turrets there. Alright, so now let me remove the legendary condition here to see what this is like on legendary when it spawns the hunters as well. Hold on just a sec. I have a random compulsion to check what Taco Bell has on their menu, in case I want to get some later. Please bring back the volcano taco. No, nothing new. Alright. Show me them hunters. Should be a spawn on every platform now. Alright, there are all the boys there. Hopefully this won't be really overwhelming on legendary. I won't have the Spiker or the Mauler in H2R, but maybe as Easter egg weapons. Why did it not spawn guys over here? It should have spawned the jackals over here. if it spawned these guys everywhere else. Let's see, hold on. Jackal's there. Jackal's there. Turret's there. Turret's there. Hunter's there. And, where are the other hunters? Hunter's there and Hunter's there. Shouldn't be any overlap, right? No, the way I have it set up, they should... They should spawn an assortment of all of them on random platforms. Make sure their parent squads are all correct. Yeah, they should be. CBR turrets, CBR turrets, CBR hunters, CBR hunters. I think it'll only work the way I'm thinking if I have have them able to appear on every single platform instead of just having 2 sets per all these guys. I think that is the flaw in how I've set this up. ODST Gold Hunters? I don't know what I'll do with them yet, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, I think I have to make three more squads for them to be able to appear on every single platform for it to work the way I'm thinking it should. Alright. Hunters on the Area 0 platform, which I think is right here. Yep. Should be pretty easy. Now the turrets. On the 1 platform. Oh, should I put these guys? I'm gonna have slightly different placements of all this stuff for every platform. The hunters on Delta Halo? Yeah, absolutely. I'm very sad that hunters weren't on Delta Halo originally, so you can't fight any in the tank. Okay, now the jackals. Which one is platform 2? This one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I need to make their order. Cable room, jackals 2, style guarding, force combat status to combat, cable room, and use these firing points. Alright, let me add them to the scripts now. So I can ensure every platform is filled. And I'll scale this back as needed if this ends up being really uncontrollable and overly chaotic on Legendary. Okay, that should be it. Alright, hunter, turrets, jackals. Okay, hunters, turrets, jackals. This will be fun. Hunters, turrets, jackals. Jackals, turrets, hunters, they're hiding from us. And then hunters, jackals, turrets, I think it works. And then turrets, jackals, hunters, hiding again. And then jackals, turrets, and hunters. Okay, I think it works. Let's first play through this on normal, with the hunters only appearing on Legendary, and we'll see how well this encounter flows now. I also wanted to have a few respawning infection forms here, so that which can infect the revive some of the combat forms and revive some of the infectable elite bodies I have lying around. Okay, let's check it out. I'm still the Master Chief. That's not right. Ah!
All my phantoms are in the air, officer. Go ahead, up the cable.
It's a real party up here. It's like the the fusion engine section in CER. I don't have a sword. Turret grunt is still alive. Oh, he's sliding though. He's sliding because of the station. I forgot that the turrets would also slide with the station.
One final cable arbiter.
Oh, it's not one final cable. Shut up. Didn't I fix that? I thought I fixed that. Did I set that to be ticked too early? Maybe. There we go. Put it there instead. I missed the improved light maps on this elevator shaft already.
All my transits are in the air, arbiter. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Cut the cable, Arbiter. Arbiter, cut my cable. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
That's one.
Where are the flood in this room? Why aren't there more flood than this? Do I need to increase the rate at which the game spawns flood? Maybe. Now there's one final cable. I wonder if that running into a hunter will kill them. Oh, bye. Oh yeah, I also need to get these guys to run the script that gets them to look at the sky when all the cables have been cut. I'll do that next. What is the command script for that? Cable look. The Sentinels don't run that, do they? Either. Let me also run that on the Cable Heretics. And then I also wanted to adjust that script so they will still attack you if you get close enough or you start shooting at them. Yeah, okay, so we can just go like CS abort on damage 1. Maybe sleep for a second before allowing that. Okay, and then we can also add sleep until for plummeting or until the player's gotten close enough. So objects, distance to object, players, and then AI get object, AI current actor. Distance of 1 world unit. Okay. All right, we'll see how well that works. Now there's actually one final cable. You are correct. Hey, let me like run the command script on them right now. Cable heretics? It's not valid. What was it? Cable room heretics? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Should I also have the Sentinels running that? I feel like I should. Because they go blind anyway, just like the Flood do. Object destroy, cable room. I should add that to the script just so that this can work properly while I'm testing it. What is this hunter doing? Oh, he's berserking. That's why he's trying to get at me. Possible to have the Sentinels try and move closer to the cable as if they're trying to repair it before it snaps. There's already behavior sort of like that. All the Sentinels and the Flood in this encounter already follow you around the room depending on where you are. What if I just tell the game to destroy this object again after the BSB switch? Will that fix it? I could even leave that in for the compiled map and it'll still work. Damn it, what was the squad group name that I gave them? Cable Room Heretics. That's right, that's correct. Oh, that would make sense, huh, Miasmatic? Could also have the get the grunts to exit their vehicles and flee as well. Could do that. Let's add a command script for that. Script, command, script. Cable, flee, and then we'll go CS movement mode, AI movement, flee, and then CS enable dialogue 1, CS enable moving 1, CS enable looking 1, or maybe not looking, because I think that changes where they try to go. And we'll go, just have them flee forever. Sleep forever. Alright. Okay, and then we'll go CS run command script on CBR jackals, cable flee, and then on CBR turrets as well. Need to add to that script that they will also exit their vehicles. AI exit. Is there a CS exit vehicle? No. What is that thing for AI exit vehicle? AI vehicle exit. All right, that should work easily. Also, why did the hunter still spawn there? Should be only on legendary. Oh, forgot to put that condition back in. So does this area spawn flood at a slower rate? At a slower rate on normal than it does on higher difficulties? I still love that. That's so crazy. That's gonna splatter someone and they're gonna laugh. And if they don't laugh, then I'll laugh at them. Yeah, there needs to be a constant supply of flood in here, so the Sentinels and the Heretics have something other than you to shoot at.
One final cable arbiter.
Love seeing the crates bounce around. Yeah, I probably should keep them alive, huh? Let's go AI place, cable room, jackals 1, just place them back in. Turrets 0. This fucking thing that I keep having that keeps not deleting properly in Sabian. Ah! Don't send me up that high. No, let me back down. Damn it. Alright, wait. I spawned these guys in too late. Oh, it's probably because they don't have any firing points, so they can't actually move anywhere on this BSP. Let's see, I gotta give them a zone on this BSP that they can actually move around on. The only reason the Flood can still move is because they don't need firing points to go for melees. Same for the Hunter. Alright, so yeah, none of the firing points that were there before exist on this BSP, so I need to add them. I don't need to go too crazy with that. Just some here and there that they can run to. So just like 5 here. Five here. I also need to adjust the initial flood placement if my new assets here conflict with their spawn points. Okay, and then we'll just change their orders to be this. Firing points around the elevator, that would make sense, but it'd kind of be weird if they don't actually go to the elevator. They don't actually use it, but we could try that. Could put that as their goal point. Okay, and then all we need to do is do this. AI set orders, cable room heretics to this. And also, just keep trying to get this stupid object to delete properly. The sentinels do go flying up, way up in the air, and it's very funny.
All my phantoms are in the air orbit. Go ahead, cut the cable.
Let me make sure they cannot die. AI cannot die. Cable room heretics one. And then let me make myself invincible as well, just so I can see. You can do it, Grunt. Where'd your fourth guy go?
Look at the station list. 2 more.
Oh no, the camping stools! Get the camping stools! They're gonna fall! Nope. The guy's turret tipped over. Oh yeah, they forgot I made it so they actually still attack you if you get close enough. Oh my god, why is the fucking thing still not deleting properly? Like, I cannot make sense of that. Okay, well they're fleeing. Can they path off of this? Need to make it so they keep moving around. What if I just spam that destroy thing over and over? Just that many times, just to make absolutely sure. I am nothing if not subtle. Alright, what y'all gonna do? Did the turret fall off? I think the turret fell off. Run! Run for your lives! Come on, run. Can you seriously not pathfind off of here? Maybe I need to run pathfinding generation again. Oh, now he's going somewhere. He's trying to go back up there. Yep, old cable room still didn't delete. It's so great. I love it. Literally cannot make sense of that at all. It's so stupid. Pretty sure it's a Sapien only thing as well. Like, this doesn't happen in tag test or a compiled map. It's just, fucking Halo 2 editing kit is so dog shit. Let me run pathfinding generation again. Oh, that's probably why they can't pathfind, is because they're stuck on the fucking the old object. Alright, we are nearly done with this encounter, at any rate. Let me switch to the other BSP2 and generate pathfinding on that as well. And then I also need to test this on Legendary. That opening thing just adds so much more dramatic weight to it.
Go ahead, cut the cable.
I wonder, hold on, let me check how the respawning flood thing works here. Does the respawning flood thing check for the total number of enemies overall, or the total number of flood? Because if it's checking for the overall number of enemies, then that's a problem, because I added way more. Where's the flood spawner script for this? Cable, flood spawner, and cable sentinel spawner. Okay, let's see. What is it checking for? Non-swarm count cable flood. Okay, it does actually spawn more on Legendary and Heroic. Feel like it's important to this encounter that we still spawn a lot. Even on normal. So let's set that to 8 for normal. And the Sentinels desired, that can stay the same. Yeah, Slack. It's coming along great. Okay, anything else it's checking for here? It's checking for the cable flood. All enemies. No, okay, it's not checking for all enemies there. Oh yeah, we've gotten really good mileage out of these heretic jackals.
That's one. By the prophets, look at the station list. 2 more.
These floating shields here are still pissing me off. I'll really hope we can make them into crate objects. The addition of crates here really actually brings a lot more attention to the fact that the station is tilting, whereas it was a lot harder to notice in vanilla. You only really noticed it once you realized like the camera view was askew, whereas here it actually has an in-world effect. Smacks the sentinels. Hey buddy, where's your friends? Delete the fucking thing again. Are the scripts literally incapable of fucking deleting? Why are the scripts literally incapable of deleting this object? I don't understand. Alright, now can you guys path around properly? No, don't stop. What should I... What can I do to make them behave better? What if I enable CS enable looking? CS enable targeting. If I tick the thing where it they follow the player, then that would guarantee them to move. I also need to check the initial flood spawns here to make sure my objects aren't conflicting with them. Hey, wrong BSP. Okay. Just make sure they're not colliding into the objects I added. All right. Hey, Julian. Yep, indeed. All right, let's get some respawning infection forms going in here. It should be pretty simple to set up. Not too many, just enough to where... Just enough that can... that is remotely able to revive some flood. Flood infection, cable room. Just place them up here. Swarm count 5. Yep, heretic hunters and jackals. I have the hunters appearing here on legendary, which we will test in a sec. Come on, guys, collide with the frickin' geometry, please. Ugh. Why do you not have collision with this? You hurt me. Collision for this part is weird. I mean, I guess that works. Could have them spawn up here. Collision! No, fuck you. Why is everything bad? Why does everything suck? Is there anything you fuckers have collision with? I could just have them fall from the sky. They already have plenty of flood to focus on over you. Okay, well at least they have collision with this. That should be serviceable. Okay, we'll see how well they perform. They're not that important to the encounter, but still. Okay, make a looping script for these guys too. Script, dormant, cable room infection, sleep until, begin, exit condition will be plummeting 1. Okay, we'll go AI, place, cable room infection, and then we'll go sleep until, AI, living count, cable room, infection, it's 2 or less, maybe 3 or less. And then we'll sleep, random range, 4 seconds to that many seconds. All right, and then we'll loop back. Pretty simple. All right, let's take it from the top. Make them not die again so I can see what they do.
Go ahead, cut the cable.
How did I kill one, even though I made it so they cannot die? Is it because I backsmacked it?
That's 1. By the prophets, look at the station list. 2 more.
Hello there, little dude. We're in the final stages of this. Got the infantry all set up.
1 final cable officer.
Okay, are these jackals gonna be able to pathfind properly now? Hey there, substitute. To destroy this myself, as always. The Sapien is dumb. Run for your lives! They can't shoot at me because they have to be crouching to shoot, and their command script isn't allowing them to do that. I don't know how to get them to path off of this area here. Do they need movement hints or something? I didn't see any infection forms either. Let me do that again. What kind of... Does the previous BSP have any jump hints? Pathfinding data jump hints. No it doesn't. Device machines can have jump hints, right? So if they can't pathfind from there to there, I could do something like put a jump hint here and do something like this. And then do this for both BSPs. I don't need to do this at all for this BSP. Let's see if this will help them. I need to disable their targeting too, because having them just stare at you like that is awkward. They can still look around though. Oh yeah, let me use the pathfinding debug here and see what it tells me. It tells me success, but I beg to differ. Oh, you know what? I could try like CS ignore obstacles as well, see if that helps them. And then I also think I'll put a big old jump hint right here as well. So they can try that too. Lord Hood boy, hello. Alright, hopefully that'll help them out. Let's generate all the data. Okay, can I place them on this BSP and see how they behave? I don't suppose I can. Wait. The fucking... Okay, let me just make a test squad here that I can test pathfinding with. Because the reference frame is all fucked up for this BSP. Alright, you. Initial order. Table room to all. Hey, there you go. There they go. Did I do it? Okay, Okay, what if I tell them to run the command script? This command script now. I go into their fleeing mode. Run for your lives! I don't know what's holding this guy up. Maybe I need to put more points around there. Because he thinks he doesn't have enough room or something. Save? I am a serial habitual saver. No need to worry. Okay, that should be perfectly suitable just for getting them to keep moving. You see, it even encouraged this guy to get over here. Okay, awesome. Let's play this on Legendary and Tac Test then. Let me see first what how the infection forms do. Make sure the infection forms here are working properly. That's the wrong BSP. I did put the infection forms in the right BSP, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let me wake their script. Wake cable room infection. Alright. Let me just, like, get them as they spawn in. There is a kill volume down there, right? If they fall down there. Oh, they don't actually die down there. Wait, what kills the player then? It's probably kill volume that is enabled down there? What trigger volume is down there? Volume cable room pit. This is scripted as a kill volume. Oh yeah, this is a whole script for killing. Although I think it's only for the player though, not for anybody else. Dang it. I need this to be a kill volume down here. Okay, hold on. Does any of the respawning flood spawn down here? Cable room combat forms. Okay, no, none of them spawn down here, so what I can do is I can add a kill volume on the very floor down here that'll only respond to infection forms. And then kill volume cable room infection. I don't think anyone comes down here. I'll have to restart Sapien though to get this to actually take effect. And then most importantly, I need to make sure that this kill volume is disabled on startup. So go. Yeah, okay. So disable this at startup. Kill volume disable. and then we need to re-enable it when we enter the room. So cable room start. Needs to wait until you're already up past it. So where is that? Okay, right here. We'll re-enable it here. Kill volume, enable. Okay, and then we'll disable it once again. We'll disable it once we go back to leave the room. Hey there, BT. Alright, I need to restart Sapien to have that kill volume actually take effect. Mad respect for modders who work on Halo 2. Yeah, it can be very temperamental, let's say. Why it takes so long? Why it takes this so long to boot up stuff with modern hardware? This wasn't an issue at all with CE Editing Kit. Everything was basically instant with CE Editing Kit. I don't know what Halo 2 Editing Kit's deal is. I guess it's just not taking advantage of all of the tech available to it. Taking its sweet time. Alright. Am I... cheat. Deathless player. Turn that off. Alright. Am I gonna... Is the kill volume working now? That's a yes. How many Arbiter corpses can I create? Picked up 24 frag grenades. Okay, I didn't intend for us to sit through another of this rebooting. Well, we know the kill volume works, that's for sure. Just need to make sure it works on the infection forms. It has to debug each tag while compiling shaders and generating havoc data. Ugh. parade them around every street of High Charity at the same time. Yep, they got their cake and they'll eat it too. Hey, let's go. Editing kit sure does know how to take its time. Sure does it sure does know how to make me reflect on all the decisions I've made in my life. Alright, let's see if the infection form's here. Work. Oh, I don't want to enable the scripts there, because that'll actually disable the kill volume. Let me disable the scripts. Alright, infection forms. Where are you? There we go, excellent. Okay. Should probably spawn more of them per thing then. Alright, that'll work. Let's test this on Legendary now. And real quick, let me check if I can put decals down on this. Does not look like it. The grunt blood splat is not able to be placed down on here. Any decal that is able to be placed here? Because can't decorate this area at all with the decals if not. I guess that saves me work. Bullet holes, plasma burns. Nope. Alright. Device machines cannot have decals painted on them. Sad, but saves me a lot of work. Okay. Environmental storytelling for this part is a no-go. Thanks, Bungo. How thick should elites be? I think they're perfectly thick in Halo 2 and 3. They got them thunder thighs. And it's especially visible in Arbiter too, because he walks around in basically latex. Hey, look at him. He has his whole ass out. Can't make this shit up. Alright, teleport, cable, room. I should probably disable dynamic stimulation on the turrets here, if I can, so they're not getting flipped over like that. Game needs to step up on its flood spawning game. Also, I don't have a sword. How'd that taste? stay in place when the station tilts. I could like, I think I could re-enable their dynamic simulation, like in that specific moment. I think I have the scripting infrastructure's already there for that. Did I not get a checkpoint when I reached the top there? God damn it. Hold on. Put a freaking checkpoint up there, Bungo. There's 2 hunters there because I only have 1 grunt in a turret instead of 2. Give me a checkpoint.
All my phantoms are in the air armor. Go ahead, up the cable.
Where's the sword that's supposed to be here? Oh, it's on the other side. It's over there. No, the flood need to be spawning in way more frequently. I was expecting their spawning to be a lot more frequent than this. But I guess pretty central to getting this encounter to work properly and not be super overwhelming. Alright, that's something we need to take care of. To the flood spawning script. Oh yeah, what about the dynamic simulation on the turrets? Could just make a single static script that is referenced. Because that's a lot of individual spawns to reference. Cable room, heretics. Okay. Let's see. Object, dynamic, simulation disable. I hope this won't make it like clip through the device machine. That would be unfortunate. AI, vehicle, get from starting location. Okay, let me place this guy in. Alright, disabled. Disabled simulation. Alright. So, what would be a good way for me to test that here? It's not moving when I melee it. Okay, that one moves when it's disabled, and... Alright, doesn't move when, Alright, this should work. Should work. Just kind of annoying to set up. Yeah, Patty made the textures for the shade turret. It's pretty sick. All right, disable the simulation there. Now I need to re-enable it temporarily whenever the station tilts, which I hope won't be too difficult. So I would do that through here. So wait until cables cuttable is false, and then run a static script. Which I can just run over and over to reference. Script static void, cable room, turret physics. Alright, and then it'll just... turret physics disable. I need to have two separate static scripts. Or wait, no, re-enable. Wait, no. Yeah, I need two separate static scripts for enabling them and disabling them. Also, this is supposed to be gun, not guy. Okay. Alright, now one for disabling it. Alright, which we'll do immediately after the station is done tilting. Okay, and then just rinse and repeat. Maybe miasmatic, but I prefer to not have the turret ever get flipped over while the pilot's still alive. Which we've tried fixing the ejection on the heretic turret, but for some reason it can't get it to work. Alright, that should be it for that. Alright, now the flood spawner. Cable flood spawner. Alright, so what kind of delay are we working with here? Oh, there's a second thing for the total flood that it spawns. Flood room total. So it only have so many cycles of flood that it can spawn. So it divides the desired number of flood by the flood that are living by 2. I feel like I should probably simplify this. Thank you, Clayton. Should probably have it spawn more than one flood. Okay, so hold on. This needs to be like an even number for this system to even work. Alright, so it spawns a new flood if there are... Okay, so how this would work is if they're on legendary, if there are less than 5 flood is how this would work. Or wait, no. And then scorn count. Okay, 6. It would be like, I don't know. Too much math. Okay, so this is like sea room flood desire divided by 2. Okay, so that would mean if there are less than 5 flood alive, then it tries to spawn another one, is what this is telling me. And it also spawns more once you've disabled once you've killed one of the cables as well, and that makes sense. And then it moves on to the next one once you have disabled one of the other cables as well. Okay, so there's a loop for every cable. It should be checking every second as well, if there are 6 or less flood in the room. I feel like 6 flood might be a bit short. Let's go like Considering the pace that it's been spawning them in, let's try like 8 flood. 8 on legendary, and then 7 on... Seven on heroic, 6 on normal. I don't know how long it takes the flood to get into place as well, because they have to like, they have to jump up the walls onto here to be able to get up here. Let me see how long it takes the flood to even get up here. Should probably spawn in some more flood on higher difficulties as well to account for the presence of the hunters. Give one of them a sword even. Alright, cable room combat forms. Alright, so how does their spawning in work? How do they get up initially? Okay, I think I think they were landing in my kill volume actually. Wonder what I could do about that to fix that. What if a flood is placed, like, over here on this thing? You might be able to see them spawn if they do that, but, that still works. You could, like, put them on the edge here. They wouldn't have any risk of, no risk of them getting killed by the kill volume. Where's the game spawn them? It spawns them like under here. Let me disable that kill volume real quick. See what they do normally when there isn't a kill volume down there. Okay, pretty much the same thing, it just takes a lot longer. So I feel like putting them on the edge here would be nothing but a benefit to getting them to where they need to be a lot faster. So let's do that. Just put them all along the edge down here. You wouldn't be able to see them spawn in from this angle. Or I guess you could if you were standing right here, huh? How would I be able to keep this kill volume while... What if I ticked AI cannot die? Probably wouldn't be a very good solution. I could give them like command scripts for that. I'm not even sure if that would protect them from being destroyed by the kill volume. Let's see. AI cannot die. Combat forms. No, it doesn't protect them from getting destroyed by the kill volume. Destroying and dying are two different things. Chat, are you getting thirsty tonight? I feel like I could just like maybe put an object in the way here to block them from sight. Are there any well hints on these pillars? There are. Okay. So I could put like a bunch of different scenery objects here, but then again, fuck, scenery objects don't follow with the tilting of the station. That's so annoying. Come to think of it, actually, now that I think about it, the kill volume here might not work properly once it's tilted a certain way. I might need to, instead of making this a kill volume, I might need to do something more specialized with infection forms that fall down here. So like run a continuous script that checks for if an infection form has fallen down here, and then in which it'll destroy that object. I hope that wouldn't like destroy the device machine though, because that would be very stupid. You know what? I could also do something like this. That might be easier. Very small kill volume here. That'll only catch the infection forms and no one else. But, trying to position it properly might be really tricky. It's like a pizza box. Can I? Oh, I could. Can I place this? Make the trigger volume here. You make it attached to the cable room object, so it tilts with it. Where's the cable room object? Most relaxing stream I've ever seen. Welcome back to Ruby's cooking channel. Yeah, you could Lord Hood Boy. That's just that would be like a gigantic pain. Also, I can just have infection forms not be idiots and fall off and not be able to get back up. Here it is, cable room. Alright. That'll actually be attached to the object. So it should tilt with it. So what we can do is we can have a kill volume here that'll only really affect people who fall into these gaps right here. And it shouldn't affect any of the flood. Need to like find a good way to rotate it. Oh, what's this doing all the way out here? Okay, think that'll work. It's just that the infection forms fall back here. Can't really do anything about that. But I think that should be sufficient. Let's see if that still works. Nope. Probably need to close and reopen Sapien because I disabled it as a kill volume. But now the flood shouldn't, their spawns shouldn't be affected at all. In which case I think I might have gone overkill with their limits. If they were mostly just getting killed by the kill volume down there before. We'll see though. New flood variants. A script name with less than 32 characters. Yeah, we have Heretic Flood, and we have a bunch more of elite flood ranks, and we have ODST Flood. 5, 4, 7, 8. This needs to be shorter. Okay, this is probably gonna be extremely chaotic with the amount of flood that I've allowed to spawn now, but let's see. Let's just check it out on Sapien first. Good map for cloud watching? Oh yeah, that's true. The skybox in this map is pretty nice. Deadline in mind for the project? I really want to get it out before the end of the year. Two hours and 40 minutes behind. Oh lord, that sword flood is gonna cause some damage, isn't he?
Cut the cable.
Okay, first thing is I need to make sure the turrets here simulate properly. Oh, they're definitely moving around just fine. And now they should be disabled again.
By the prophets, look at the station list. 2 more.
Disabled. Wonder why was it still enabled? Device get position cable room. It's because I re-enabled it here. Hold on. Cables cuttable, true. Device get position, true. Okay, so I needed to not have it there. Oh, I put it in the wrong place, that's why. Need to put it under this one. And same thing here, or no? Enable, disable, enable, disable, okay. How are the flood spawns doing? Oh, there's quite a few of them. That's good. The AI are all sliding around because of the station tilting.
One final cable of it.
Alright, still got flood coming around. Yep. It's just that they take quite a bit of time to get up here. But I think this should be sufficient to keep the AI distracted from each other, so this part won't be too hard. Looks like, is that kill volume working? I don't know, it's still not working because that infection form is still alive. I have to restart Sapien. Aren't even any heretics still alive to look at their pathfinding? Okay, now wait. Why did it start working there? Hold on. Did it start working because I switched BSPs? That's mean. Mean. Is that what triggers? Is that what you have to do to trigger it to start working in Sapien? No? It still doesn't work on this BSP? Wait, hold on. If it's attached to the object, then... Did I attach it to the wrong object? It should be attached to cable room, not the cable room 2. I'm confused. Why is it working on one BSP but not the other? It's gonna make me restart Sapien again. Yeah, that's a recreation of the really early development Arbiter binoculars that the Zoom has. Ay, ya, ya, ba, 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 ba. What are we going on for the stream? We just hit the 7-hour mark.
Hey, youngie. Hey, Bobby Doo.
The good boy has arrived. Want some coffee? I want a cookie. I want a cookie and a golden star. Yes, a pot cookie. This fucking kill volume, why is it attached to the wrong object? Object destroy, cable room. Yep, that's the object. Why is it not? Oh, it's, wait. Wait. Ugh, why? Why? Is it working on this BSP? No? I'm confused. Volume, cable room, infection. Hold on, do game scripts need to be running for kill volumes to work? If I enable kill scripts, then the startup script disables it. Kill volume, enable, okay. Still no? You suck. I don't understand. Can kill volumes just not work if they're attached to an object? Because that is, that would be very, very stupid. Alright, I think we're gonna have to give up on this kill volume. I think I have to make a script so if infection forms drop down here, then it'll destroy that object. I don't know if I can have it directly reference the actor though. I wonder if I could give the infection forms a command script to have it wait until they're in this trigger volume, and then it'll kill them if it detects that they're in the trigger volume. Infection forms can't. I don't even know if they can run command scripts. Auto turret to kill the infection forms. Let's say imp test. Alright. Sleep until volume test objects fall. Cable room imp. AI current actor. AI kill AI current actor. I don't think this will work, but let's try. Nope. Volume test objects. AI actors, cable infection. False. Nope, that doesn't work. Doesn't even consider them actors to be in a kill volume or in a trigger volume. Doesn't even consider them valid actors. Oh, I think it actually worked. I think that the trigger volume just wasn't low enough. Huh. I think that works then. Hold on. Like this. Applying these changes to multiplayer. I'm not too interested in multiplayer, but I won't stop anyone who would try to, though I don't imagine it's very well optimized for multiplayer. Alright, let's see what happens. Ow! I hit the ground too hard. Where are they? There you are. I hear them dying. Come on. They spawn inside the geometry here. Where are they? Where are they? Bro, where are they? Make this like really, really big. you checked behind your ear? Where are they going? Well, it's working, but I don't know why they're jumping to their deaths. They don't have high self-esteem. No, where are you going? Does it kill the entire squad if just one of them are get down there? Huh. Interesting. I should probably make use of like not having them be swarms then, if it counts like a whole starting point as one dude. Let's see, how do I get the swarm count to only be 1? Does that work? I think that works. Emoji dancing. Okay, so I just need individual starting locations for all of them then, and to set their swarm count to 1. That way they won't all get clumped together like that. And then this can work. Flamethrower and flood levels? Not primarily, not part of the main sandbox. Maybe as an Easter egg weapon. Alright, and then we'll spawn 12 of them. Is the swarm count dependent on difficulty? Hello, Spartan. Pretty much finished up everything, just trying to get this respawning infection form thing here working. Why are they dying instantly? It's because they're spawning inside the geometry. Oh. What is going on? Oh, I just need to place them higher. Yeah, okay. Hairy sweet potatoes with legs. The popcorn. That's what we all call them. Alright, we're spawning these guys in CE style now. Just for the sake of getting this volume on them to work. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? What are they doing? AI magically see object. Cable room infection. Player 0. Come on, you fragile little bitches. What's wrong with them? Let's make peace with the popcorn. Was it their order that was messing them up? I think it was their order, yeah. Infection forms in Halo 2 are weird. Why are they still going down there? I don't understand. Are they trying to use, like, the well hints or something? Is there a pathfinding hint here that they're just getting seduced by? Well hints. Is it the well hints that they're getting lured in by? Ugh, I'm this close to just making them drop from the sky, like Cloudy with meatballs. They do have some collision with this surface here. So this is probably going to be the ideal place to spawn them. Ay, ay, ay. At least they can actually path out of here and they'll be able to do something from here. So they're not immediately going for the edge. That makes them more useful than the other guys who were suicidal for no reason other than their spawn point. Should go, just in case, CS enable moving one, CS enable looking one, CS enable targeting one. Are they able to melee if they're running a command script? Because they are running a command script successfully. Attack me! I wonder, is there scatter behavior causing them to not be aggressive? Because they only spawn with 1 per swarm? What if I spawn them in like 7 with a 7 swarm? No. What if I tell them not to have the command script then? Oh, there they go. Alright, so if they're running a command script, they can't, they will not, if they're running a command script, they won't go in from melees, so I can't use a command script on them. What kind of failsafe option am I even left with if I can't use that? I mean, they're in much better spawn points now, so there's much less risk of them falling down to deaths. I think the best I could do is just check if they're in the trigger volume down there, and if there's a certain amount of them alive. I think I will have like a timeout here of like 600 ticks. So if not enough of them had died after this time, and they're in the trigger volume down there, then I will kill them all and then respawn them. So I think first wait until there are 3 or less alive. Volume, test objects, AI actors, cable worm infection. And then once infection form has entered that volume, then it'll start a timer countdown. Just need something to address those. Doesn't need to be anything too foolproof or anything. What I could do actually is keep this as a kill volume and only enable it when I need to kill infection forms that are down there. And sleep like 10 ticks, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about it messing with the combat form spawns all that much. Thank you for all the hearts. How many ticks of sleep did I get last night? However many ticks is like 7.5 hours. Okay, so every time an infection form falls into that trigger volume, it'll activate it and then quickly deactivate it, and then it'll go back to looping again. I think that should actually be a foolproof solution. Foolproof solution. So infection form falls into it, enables the kill volume, then disables it after 10 ticks, and then it waits a bit, and then the cycle starts over. I just need to make sure that it only spawns more if there are 3 or less living. I think that should be pretty good. I have to restart Sapien again to get this kill volume to work. But other than that, I think that should be pretty good. Minimize the chances of any combat forms getting vaporized by this kill volume as well. Just hope it'll work alright with the tilting of the station. Alright, time to reset Sapien again, because I need to make sure that kill volume is actually working. I need to re-enable all the stuff that controls whether or not the volume is active. Alright, thank you, Clayton. Have a good one. Okay, finally back. Alright, please tell me this kill volume actually works. Ammo collection fetish, yeah. Oop, gotta turn off cheat, deathless player. Alright, it works. Okay, now let's... re-enable that kill volume. Now that the scripts are running. Ammo caches in general, pretty satisfying. Okay, let's see how this works. If any of the infection forms fall down there. Infection form pathfinding really took a hit between Halo 2 and TE. Should be destroyed in just a moment. Hey, I think we're golden. We found the secret recipe, guys. Oh, that took way longer than it should have. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think we're done then. I'm happy with how this is set up. I'll do further polishing and testing on this, of course, but I am tired and I'm also hungry again, so I think now's a good time to call it quits for tonight. Woo! Hopefully we'll be at the back at the production arm part of the station by the time next week rolls around for next week's stream. Alright, thank you all for coming. Thanks for the super chats too. And yeah, thanks for all your support, and have a good night, everybody.